Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 540, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 540 points to your player character as a bonus for showing up on time to the session. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had reached the first basement level of the Rayshard family gold mine in the eastern colonies of Etreska. Oops, that's the Nats. And from what I recall, we ended the session in the middle of a round last week. So we'll continue that round with the... It looks like the Metzaloth is next. The one that's standing next to Musashi. This Metzaloth is going to try to dispel magic. Let's see, where is my spell? There we go. And Wizard 3. Dispel magic. Sent it back. And he needs to be able to see the center of that, so... Right about there. And let's see, line of sight. Looks good. So, there was a bless effect due to, well, it's the whole Hero's Feast, really. So what level was the Hero's Feast cast at?
16.
16th level. And these guys aren't very strong casters, so it's highly unlikely that it will be able to dispel that, but it could happen. So they cast at level 10. So there's a 6 level difference, so they got to roll 17 or higher, I think, on a d20 in order to dispel that. So display the full text, no, and then DM's button. Name of creature or effect is Hero's Feast. Level of magic to be dispelled, you said 16th?
Yes.
And then they cast at level 10. Okay, so that does not get dispelled. Next we'll do Musashi's Cat's Grace. So
that one, 12th level for that.
Okay. 12th level. Dispel 10. So that is not dispelled. Then he also has, looks like, not prayer, but what's the other one? Or is
I think that might be from a
effect?
few sessions ago.
Oh, okay. Tenzi, is that prayer a recitation from a couple sessions ago?
That's from recitation, yeah, from
Okay.
before.
And then he still
Stone Skin.
has Stone Skin, so we'll do Stone Skin next. And then the music tones is from Bardic Powers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that can't be dispelled. So stone skin, Musashi stone skin. What level was that?
22.
Okay, that might actually be impossible. So yeah, that's not dispelled. So next up will be Mad Moen's Cat's Grace.
That's level 16.
That is not dispelled, and then Moen has stone skin. What level is his stone skin?
16 for that too.
16 and 10. Okay, and then we'll do. Does Ashriel have a strength spell? Is that what
Yes.
that little arm thing? Okay.
Yep.
So we'll do Ashriel's strength spell. Ashriel's STR spell. What level is it?
20.
Okay, that's not dispelled, and then he does have stone skin charges, so we'll do his stone skin. What level is it?
22.
Ashriel stone skin. 22 and 10. Okay, that's not dispelled. And then he's got Cat's Grace. What level is that?
20.
20 and 10. And that was not dispelled. And then next up is Tenzi Stone Skin.
Level 22.
22 and 10. Wow, nothing's dispelled yet. And then Zalman Stone Skin.
22.
Zalman Stone Skin. 22 and 10. Not dispelled. And then Shade Stone Skin.
16.
16 and 10. Not dispelled. Wow. And Lily, what level did you cast your stone skin at?
10.
10. 10 and 10. So that's like a 50-50 chance. Wow. Does not get dispelled.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Ryer stone skin.
His is 12.
Okay, Ryer stone skin. 12 and 10. That one does not get dispelled either. Target number is 13 or higher. Rolled a 10. Ryer's Cat's Grace.
12.
12 and 10. Does not get dispelled. Luther's Cat's Grace.
Oh, okay, he's in that? Yeah, let's see. For Luther, let's see.
Oh,
That's 16.
no, you're right. Yeah, they're not in that. Yeah, correct. My bad. Neither Luther nor Ryer are in the AoE. Okay, so the Dispel magic is completely ineffective. And next up is Shade.
Shade. Shade is going to head to a corner here and see if he can try to hide.
We'll say that the cloud kill. Oh, I need to roll to see if the cloud kill is dispelled. That one was cast by one of the Canoloths, right? I'm pretty sure. I think they cast at 10th level as well. Okay. Canoloth's cloud kill. 10 and 10. That does not get dispelled. So yeah, you can use the cloud kill AoE as concealment.
To hide?
Concealment, yeah, to hide. And next up is Ryer.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, Ryer, I suppose, will come on up. Kind of next to Mullen. And he'll attack the Canoloth south of Mullen.
Alright. And I think it was this Canoloth that cast the cloud kill. Pretty sure.
Ooh.
So shield is 2 versus AC 0 is a miss. And next up is Yesima.
She's going to float the carpet down the shaft.
Okay. This would be... I guess Fiend's attack. Alright, so she floats the carpet. Oh, Yesima's in charge of the carpet and not Selena?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. She'll have to wait. That's my bad.
Okay. And just 1 second. I'm just gonna grab a drink. St. Luther.
Alright. Well, I think Luther will also try to... Whoops, come on, if I can rope him properly. There we go. He'll come up next to Ryer and attack the Canoloth in the square south of Luther. Hit on it with his mace.
Alright, it will... Yeah, it can turn to face this way. it is shieldless, so 2 versus... Wait, nope, wrong line. Shieldless, -7 versus AC 0 hits. It's a medium creature, so you cause 15 damage to it with your Footman's Mace +4. So you hear its carapace kind of crunch and crack underneath the blow of your mace. So minus... And then, are you in the X-ray right now?
That's right. I'm
Okay.
still up above,
Okay.
so I will fly down to see what's going on.
Alright, so you fly down the elevator shaft. Activating the jump jets. You speed your way down the elevator shaft. And it's 30-foot descent, so 5-10 feet to get there, and then another 30 feet to get down, so that's 6 more, so 8 squares, and you are right here.
Oh. Okay. So from there, is this Mezzoloff, does he have cover, or can I punch him where I'm at?
Yeah, you can punch him. It's the dynamic lighting walls that determine cover.
Alrighty, cool. So I will back up Moen and try to wail on this Mezzoloff.
So shieldless 9 versus -1 is a miss, and then I think you have another punch.
Yep, comes the left. There we go.
Shieldless -1 matches -1. You hit him just. It is a medium creature, and you cause 20 damage, and you feel its insectoid carapace crunch underneath the blow of your punch as well. Chai-Yai.
She will fly down, and as she's flying, command the elemental, "Follow me into battle."
Okay. So 5, 10, so 2 squares to there, and then another 6 squares down, and you are right on top of the X-ray. So I'm going to put all these tokens to the front. Put them on top of the X-ray.
Okay, so I couldn't be like behind the X-ray square. That just
Yes, but it will cost 1 more square of movement for a total of 9 to get to there.
yeah, that's fine. I think. Yeah. So Chai will. Let's see. Whoa. Whoops. I tried to grab her and she disappeared. She teleported. Huh. Yeah, do you see Chai's token? She seems
Yes.
to-
Yeah, right here.
Oh, okay. For some reason the... Wait. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, she appeared and disappeared again, but it looks like she's like maybe behind the cloud from me for some reason now. This is weird.
How about now? Can you see her now?
No, I can't rope her either.
Okay.
Weird.
I will copy her token, delete it, and put it back. Now can you see
Yeah.
it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's just gonna kind of fly a little bit further back. Next to Zalmond and wait from there.
Are you able to see the genie and her necklace?
No, I just see her new token.
Okay. How about now?
Yes, there they are.
Okay, and then what was she doing?
She just, seeing the situation. Yeah, she calls her elemental to join her, and she just kind of staring into the back of the elevator for now, holding her action.
All right, and then sorry, excuse me. Next up is Delina controlling the carpet.
Yes, now we lower the carpet down. We move
Okay.
into the shaft and lower down.
So-
And then how big is the ceiling when we get down here?
The ceiling is about 15 feet high. Let me double check on that real quick. Yeah, 15 feet high.
Then she will fly down and they're sitting on the carpet. She'll keep the carpet at 10 feet elevation.
Okay, so that's... I guess 20 feet down the mine shaft. So that'd be 4 more squares, so 6 squares. Gets her to right here, I think. And she has 10 feet elevation.
I put it in the carpet, and then so that was 8 total, you said, or 10?
6.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna fly 10 feet up.
Oh, they're already 10 feet up. If you only flew down 20 feet.
Yeah, so they're 10 feet above the ground. They're flying over the heads of these creatures.
Yeah, except for the X-ray is at 10 feet as well.
So I'll have to go around him. I'll have to fly then.
Yeah, because it's like 8 feet tall, so its head is basically against the ceiling in here. Well, you can pass through friendly squares, though. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's true. Even in flight, you can pass through friendly squares. That's fine. And then, of course, you would take attacks of opportunity from the Metaloth.
Could they reach that high?
Yeah, 10 feet definitely, because they're both over 6 feet tall. The Metaloth is 7 feet tall and is wielding a trident. And then the Canoloth is 6 feet tall and has a tongue with like a 20-foot reach. Something like that. So, they both have stone skin though? Nope, Yesima doesn't, right? Just Selena?
Yeah, Selena has mirror images.
Okay. So, 2 attacks against Selena's mirror images. She has 8 images. So the first one is a D9. And a 1 will be against Selena. So one of her mirror images is depleted by that. And then the Caneloth with a D8 flash mark. 8. So 2 mirror images are depleted. And then 2 attacks against Yesima's rear. Melee range, lower ground, and no debuffs that I know of against her back. -10 versus AC 4 is gonna hit for 11 damage against Yesima. And then the Caneloth tongue attack. Tongue lash, Yesima, melee, lower ground, and I don't see any debuffs. -1 versus AC 4 hits for 4 damage, and then she gets a saving throw, right? Saving throw. So she's taken a total of 15 damage, and she gets a saving throw versus. Victim has to make a bend bars, lift gates roll, or resist bringing. Okay. Saving throw versus paralyzation, or be helplessly entangled on the wicked barbs and sticky slime, which she'll probably pass. Target number was 5 or higher, and she rolled 4. So she's helplessly entangled on the wicked barbs and sticky slime of the Caneloth's tongue. So she's now grappled.
Did you do the? I think Yesima still has her rally for saving throws. Did you add that?
Oh, is that still on?
Wasn't it? I think last time I looked at the tracker it was.
Yep, yeah it is. Okay, no, I did not add that in.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll. Nothing changed about the saving throw. It should have gone down to 4 or higher, but it's only at 5 or higher. Was there another bonus that you put in before? Weird.
Should I try it again?
No, we'll go with that one. So she is in the Canoloth's mouth, basically. Grappled. And then, since she was waiting, at the end of the round, she can make a Ben Barsliff Gates roll. She probably doesn't even have Ben Barsliff Gates. She does. She has a 1% chance to Ben Barsliff Gates. So on her turn, that's pretty much all she can do. But it's still Selena's go.
Gonna wait.
Okay. Lily. You can see Yesima get sucked up into this Canoloth's mouth like it was a frog catching a fly with its tongue.
I guess I should go rescue her. Alright, I guess Lily will try to pull her out.
Okay. So you have to have a combined strength of 34 to pull a character out. So you're making progress, but I'm pretty sure that her strength of 9 and your strength don't add up to 34. So
No.
someone else is going to have to help you too. Next up is Zalma. Oh wait, no. I don't think her strength is supposed to count towards that. If the victim's friends try to pull him free, they'll need a combined total of 34 strength. Oh, so it's just the people pulling her out. So you're making progress alone, but you need some more help. Okay, Zalman.
Solomon takes a moment to pat Ruckus, and with vengeance in his eyes, he moves forward to here and he attacks the Canoloth south of
South of Luther. All right. Alright, negative 13 is gonna hit. Canoloth is a medium creature. You cause 17 damage with your longsword plus 3.
now he'll try to punch it with his shield.
Okay. Negative 13 is going to hit again. You cause another 14 damage and you manage to kill it. Go and describe how you do so.
With a cry of "for Ruckus," just smashes its strange face in.
Ruckus! And the air elemental.
He will do his try bid and descend to join her.
Alright. So that is 7 squares to the edge of the elevator shaft or whatever. And then another six downward makes a total of 13. So it still has 23 movement left.
Alright, and then Chai will command it, destroy that one Musashi fights. It will fly over. between Wayland and Musashi and give a blast of air to the Mezzaloth to the west.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice. So the Mezzaloths are shieldless. So this -10 is a confirmed crit. And they are medium creatures, so you did 22 damage with that blast of air. And that was enough to kill the Mezzaloth. So describe how you do so.
Alright, so as this elemental flies in between Wayland and Musashi, it blasts this huge gust of air that kind of it manages to get underneath like the wounds that have been slayed in it, and it like rips the carapace to pieces.
Hell yeah. Nice. Gargamon's first multiple attack.
Alright. With that guy taken off to the west, he will turn back on these little doggies that have surrounded him. And he is going to chop at the Caneloth to the east of Gargamond. Right on his right-hand side. Yeah.
East of Gargamon. So this one right here?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep, it's shieldless. -5 beats AC 0. It's a medium creature, so you managed to do 30 damage to it. And then Musashi.
Musashi will turn and go to the nearest Camelot. This is extra attack, so the High Master Katana. And he's enlarged.
Alright, it is shieldless. You hit -4 versus AC 0, which is a hit. And it's a medium creature, so you cause 29 damage with your Katana +4. Okay, next up is Mad Moen with his Vorpal Axe. See if he can behead somebody. You there, Sandrak?
Oh, yep. He's gonna keep going at this Mezzaloth he's been battling.
Alright, so shieldless, -12 beats AC -1. That was a 12 on the die. Medium creature, so you cause 26 damage, slashing with your Vorpal Great Axe. So -26. Looks like you almost get him. But not quite. There's still just a little sliver on that green bar. Ashrael.
He will over above Zalman and swing the katana on the Camelot just to the south.
Alright. Looks like you get a flank on him. Shieldless flank. And you strike that flank, -3. Shieldless flank versus AC 0 is a hit. You cause 18 damage, which is enough to kill that Caneloth. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Well,
He slices off a big hunk of his haunch, and it falls down before he is sucked back to whence he came.
Yeah. Okay. And by the way, these creatures, as soon as they die, you can see this like silver cord appear, kind of pulls out the back of their body and sucks them out into the silvery void. Next up is Ryer.
Let's see. Ryer. Yeah. So, does it look like is Yesima like in the thing's mouth? Does it look like I might like risk hitting her?
No, there is no
Like,
mechanic
attack
for
her.
that. You can rightfully straight up kill it without hitting her. It's like inside of her mouth.
All right, yeah. So Ryer's gonna go for its side and attack the Caneloth that ate Yesima.
Alright, shieldless negative 12 is a hit. You cause 7 damage. And then Lily's still pulling on Yesima.
Yes.
Gargamon.
See if I can get this last doggy off his butt.
Oh, the one that's right in front of him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, shieldless, negative 14 hits AC 0. You cause 12 damage, which is just enough to kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
All right. So Gargamon, yeah, he brings the halberd down and just cleaves through this thing's jaws as it's trying to bite at him.
And right when you do that, a silvery cord sort of stretches out of its back, sort of like a liquid, molten, silvery, wavy, whip-like tendril thing, and it sort of sticks right through this dimensional breach into the astral plane, and it's like it whimpers, and then it gets sucked right through that portal and disappears, and it closes behind it. Musashi.
Sash will move forward to here to engage the Hazel.
Alright, the Metzaloth is shieldless. Negative 14 beats AC negative 1. It's a medium creature. You cause 32 damage to this Metzaloth. Alright. And then anyone who was waiting, I think.
Selena. Selena's
Selena.
Selena's casting Limited Wish.
Okay, how does she word it? Okay. That's good enough. So, the whole business with Yesima getting stuck in the Canoloth's mouth is undone, including the damage, which was 4. So she gets 4 health back. And that was such a minor event that it's permanent. So, yeah. And now she can do her action normally, which was...
Yes.
Because she was waiting.
And she was going to use... Actually, she's not going to take an action. She was going to use her psionics, but she's not going to do that.
And then Selena loses... Let's see, her max age. What? I never rolled max age for her. Okay. Okay, so she just loses a little bit of weight is all. Alright, so her max age is 116, which gets ticked down to 115. She's still 25 years old. And then she loses 10 pounds. She's 124 pounds instead of 134. So she's a little skinnier than we thought. And then I will copy this onto her character sheet. What the hell? Capture reject. Oh. Okay, upload temperature. Beside her stats, actually. Yep, there it is. Okay, so she just gets 1 year of magical aging, which, like, matters very little at this point because she's still in her 20s. So, magical aging, all it does is it subtracts from your life expectancy. It doesn't make you older. There are some creatures that will like turn your hair white or give you wrinkles, you know, but it doesn't make you like age from 24 to 34. Like you're still 24 years old because real time is real time, but some monsters make you look older than you actually are, and then whenever you get magically aged, it just subtracts from your life expectancy. So she just got because that was a slotted spell, not from the staff, right?
Right.
That's true.
Okay. And then were there any other actions?
Just that it kind of occurred to me while I was looking at multis. Does Waylon get 2 attacks? I don't think I saw one on the tracker.
Yes he does. So let me add another one. And he will take that now. So he's gonna come over to this Metzeloth that just got injured. And he is going to swing away with his bastard sword. Shorter melee stimulation. Come on. Chillis 5 versus AC 1 is a miss.
Hard to hit with the 2.
And that's the end of the round, I think. I think that Metzeloth already had his turn. And everyone inside the cloud is immune to poison right now. So yeah, nothing happens. So, yep, we're in initiative phase again. I don't even see more than one line for him on the tracker. I guess I could probably put the cloud on the foreground map later, and then make it so that it goes conditional fade to 30%. Save changes. There we go. That's way better. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Sorting the tracker. Got spells and time. Not going to bother reading them all off. Time now is 7:16 a.m. This is 0 round for Yesima's rally +1 to saves. And first up is Musashi.
Sash will continue attacking the Mezzalov. First with the katana.
Alright, the Mezzaloth is shieldless, so -3 beats AC -1. It's a medium creature, so you cause 25 damage to that Mezzaloth. And you still have an offhand attack, I believe.
Yes, here comes the Wakizashi.
The Wacky Wakizashi. Alright, so shieldless, -8 beats -1. You cause another 22 damage, killing it, going to stride.
Wakizashi follows this into the same hole generated by the katana, ripping apart the exoskeleton. And comes out clean as the blood, or ichor, goes with the creature as it disappears.
Into the astral plane. St. Luther.
Luther. Let's see. I think Luther is going to try to. Yeah, he's going to step into the X-ray square for a minute and try to attack this Mezzaloth and kill him.
Alright. And luckily... Yep, go ahead. Alright. So shieldless, -9, beats -1, medium creature, so 23 damage. Bludgeoning damage from your Footman's Mace +4. It's enough to kill it. Go ahead and crack it open.
Yes, the mace kind of comes down and comes down and cracks its eyeball and pops some juices, pops out before it fades away.
Alright, and as you do all that, a silvery cord slithers out of its back, opening a portal into the astral plane, sucking the creature through like a alien, like a baby alien in Aliens 4, when there was a hull breach and it got sucked through the window, just like that. Alright. Gargamon.
Alright, he's gonna try to attack this last Canaloth. So I don't know if it's one or two people that he'll have to attack.
Yeah.
Two that are friendlies.
Looks like it's gonna be 2. For a total of -4. Alright, shieldless, -11. That is a confirmed crit. Medium creature, 24 damage, slashing from, or piercing, from your halberd +5. Go ahead and describe how you kill. Wait, nope, doesn't quite kill it actually, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Alright, thanks.
Kenzie.
Kenzie will walk forward. Say excuse me to Musashi, and he will attack the Camelot with Silver Side Disruption first.
Outstanding. Alright, so Sheila is negative 23 versus AC 0. That's going to be a confirmed crit. You cause 32 damage with your Silver Scythe Disruption. Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
He kind of walks up and he hits it so hard and just below its jaw that it starts knocking back, and then the cord comes and it sucks it to its home plane.
All right. Whoa. Okay. So, you know, all the henchmen cheer. And Waylon's like,
Huzzah!
and he comes over and pats you on the shoulder, Tenzi, and says, "Congratulations." And he gets this big old, like, cheesy smile on his face and sheathes his sword, kind of looks around and says, you know, I just want to thank you guys again for all your help in doing this. I couldn't possibly do it alone.
We are glad to help.
And next up is Lily and company.
Lily's like, well, we defeated them. So, yay!
Yeah, but there's still more of mine.
Lily's like, yep, more levels to go.
Okay, next up is... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, that's okay.
Next up is Shandrak and the Mighty Servant.
Yeah, Shandrak will say, you have any new readings, Tenzi? You think you might have any feeling for that trapezohedron?
We'll concentrate once again and see if I can find it.
Yeah. All right. And let's see. Other people begin to head a little bit down the hall.
So there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Canoloths and 1, 2, 3 Metzeloths. And I gave you XP for 2 of the Canoloths last session. So Canoloths are worth 9,000 points. So 3 Canoloths, 9,000. 3 player characters, and let's see. So chat archive. First page and older. That should be 5, Okay, so 3 NPCs, 11. Sorry, 3 PCs, 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 3. Hit dice per creature is 6 plus 12. So the plus 12 turns out to be 4, so 6 plus 4 is 10. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 7. Okay. And then there were 3 Metzaloths. There were 21,000 each. 3 Metzaloth. 21,000. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. 3 creatures defeated. They are 10 plus 20, so that's 16. So just for our viewers, 10 hit dice plus 20 means 10 hit dice plus 20 hit points. And for every plus 3 hit points, it counts as another hit die. So plus 20 hit points is just short of 7 more hit dice, so it's 6. So 10 plus 6 is 16. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 7. Alright. And so anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, Shandrak will kind of inquire about that, and the rest of my people will kind of move a bit further down the mine, following Talina and kind of looking down some of these cut corridors.
So yeah, you see some branch tunnels that have started to be mined, and you can see some of them end in like sharp cornices where someone had been picking, and typically someone with a pick will sort of pick a slot into the rock kind of deep and then broaden it and then cut a slot in and broaden it. So and they get to a certain width, and it looks like they've been adding shoring, as you can see from these posts and walls and stuff like that here. And there are minecart tracks, of course, and you can see some mine carts kind of available for use. And Yesima can see down this corridor here there has been a cave-in. And it looks like it would take some time to clear away the rock. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, that'll be all for now.
Okay, also, as noted last session, there looks like there was a cave-in here as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and that'll be the end of the round. So we got spells and time. And of course, last round was 0 round for that rally of Yesima's. So I'm just going to take that off now because it's expired. So first up is going to be Tenzi.
Tenzi will concentrate on his locate object to find the shining trapezohedron.
Okay, so you kind of close your eyes and, like, I don't know, clutch your fists and sort of tense up. And is that spell radius, or is it like a 10-foot wide path in a certain direction?
Cast. I'll put it back up there.
Okay. I think it's a radius. I'm pretty sure. So, for our audience, last session, might have been the session before last, Tenzi cast a find object spell, or like
Locate object.
locate object, and he's trying to locate the shining trapezohedron that the players saw in the painting in the manse, and so far is not able to detect it, and now he is concentrating. So range 840 feet, area of effect, one object. Yeah, so it looks like it's a radius. Oh no, slowly turns and will sense when he is facing in the direction of the object to be located. Okay, so it is directional. For example, 90 yards for a third level priest, 100 yards for a fourth, 110 yards for a fifth level priest. So it's in yards. So that's why the range is so long. 840.
Is it directional only in the sense that he has to turn around to find it, or does he have to do like detect magic where it's just a path?
It's directional like detect magic. Priest casts spell, slowly turns, and will sense when he is facing in the direction of the object to be located, provided the object is within range. And then it probably goes into... Well, I guess it doesn't talk about how you can only sense one direction at a time.
Yeah, it seems like you just kind of concentrate,
like
turn around in a circle. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so it is a radius and not directional. Yeah, so he doesn't detect the shining trapezohedron within 840 feet.
Okay.
So
He'll relay that to Shandrak, and then the rest of my people are going to move up. Yes, to catch up with everyone.
That's a shame. But who knows how deep the mind goes?
Yeah, it's true. Get to there.
Alright, so your characters kind of move forward a bit, and you can see a little further down this mine shaft that has the tracks, and looks like
Somebody can see something.
yeah, so it looks like there is right here a Migo that is using its pincers to actually cut into the mine shaft, and for some reason this one is mining gold, because you can see the shiny flecks of gold in the stone that it's mining, which is odd. And it kind of, turns around and starts snapping its pincers and making kind of this bug-like sort of bee sound. Possibly to its friends nearby. And it immediately becomes agitated and comes at you, bro. So now we are in initiative phase again.
Ashriel likewise gets agitated.
Yeah. Alright, so these are old ones. And you hear Wayland draw his sword. It looks like Ashril is using Zalmond as a mount. Is Yesima going to try to replace that rally? +1 to saves?
She was going to, but now the sounds of battle
Okay.
made her change her mind.
Yeah. Looks like Wayland is being careful to skirt around the edge of that cloud. And it disperses. Probably would just sink down into the elevator shaft, honestly. Alright, does anyone need multiples?
I need one more, please.
One more for Lily.
One for Ashril, one for Zalmond, and two for Musashi.
Alright.
And 2 for Garg, 1 for Moen, 1 for Ryer.
2 for Gargamond. One for Moen. And 1 for Ryer. I don't like that cloud for the elemental air elemental. I want to find another token for that. Pixel art, PNG, GIF, air elemental. Huh. No, that's not good enough. Is anyone still rolling?
Just putting Ryers in.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good now.
Alrighty. So time now, or wait. I don't think this got ticked down, the locate object, so I'm going to put it to negative 474. Alright, spells and time. And time now is 7:18 a.m. March the 3rd, 12 AE5. And first up is Ashril with a 0.84. Excellent.
Fly straight towards the one he saw, I guess. Don't worry about them other guys. And, yep. first swing with that Nodachi, with the Nodachi in one hand.
All right. So, shieldless, -9 beats AC 4. It's a large creature, so you cause 40 damage. Killing it in one blow. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies. Zama can almost feel the fury in his wings as he flies over to this creature and just slices right in between the two antennas with Nodachi. Then turns. Goes to this.
They buzz in protest of your presence. Shieldless with a confirmed crit, -13 to AC 4, causing 33 damage, killing it in one blow. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He just whirls from one, comes almost like a spear. He stabs the katana right into the chest of this fungus-like creature.
And you hear the other one say in the common tongue, "Murderer! You murderer!" And then it goes back to buzzing in its foreign tongue. Mad Moen.
Alright, Moen will try to follow Ashriel. Let's see. 7. Oh, hello. Okay. 7. Alright. It's got more than enough to get to this guy here. And let's see if we can stop this buzzing.
Murderers and usurpers! All of you will die!
Shieldless -2 versus AC 4 is a hit. You cause 22 damage, nearly cleaving it. But it's just hanging on for dear life. Gargamond.
Alright. Let's see. We'll start to come down. Let's see.
Murderers!
10.
Murderers, all of you!
Yeah, so he can get there in 10, and he's got more than enough reach for this guy over here.
Alright. Oh, yeah. So right as you come around the corner, as though some of them were waiting for you, two of them blast you with, what's it called? Mind thrust. Let's see, 90 feet or less, no defense mode, closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 1 or worse, and Gargamon's MAC is 10. So his mind is opened by 1. Oh, his mind was already open.
No, I just did that just now.
Okay, so his mind is opened, and that Migo spends 2 PSPs, and the other one also performs. Oh wait, that one also gets to try to dominate you. Wait. Yeah. It tries to dominate Gargamond. That is a telepathic science domination. Gargamond. And then what level is Gargamond?
He's 10.
Okay, 6 to 10 levels. It fails. The other one is also going to try to dominate him. Domination. And succeeds, but he gets a saving throw versus... this power can only be used on an open mind with if the user projects mental commands into the mind of one of their beings. The dominated target knows what's happening, but he can't resist the user's will. So he is forced to do nearly anything the user wishes. The target's abilities remain unaffected by this power, and he can be made to use any power he possesses. Domination doesn't reveal facts or secrets about the target. When domination is attempted, the target makes a saving throw versus spell. If successful, the target isn't dominated. So saving throw versus spell, please. Okay, and in that case, it will try to further sonically attack you to make you dazed. Wait, no, I don't think that sonic attack does daze. Migo attacks Gargamon with Mind Thrust. Stabs the mind of the target, piercing through their thoughts and memories. Migo spends 2 PSPs and does 1 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further sonic contact, and no PSPs remain failed. And if there's an open mind, the target loses a random sonic power for 5 days. No effect on non-sonic minds. Okay. But that's not the only sonic attack they have. They also have Psionic Blast. So I think that one might do damage. So it's going to try to Psionic Blast Gargamon. I think that one requires an open mind. Psionic Blast. Psionic Combat. Sonic Blast. Gargamond. So 60 feet or less. No defense mode. Mind is open. It's going to blast with full PSPs, so 50 PSPs. That's what it spends. Damage dice goes up to 5 because of that. So mental attack roll hits MAC of 5. Gargamon's mental AC was 10, so that hits. So a wave of mental force jolts Gargamon's mind. The Migo spends 50 PSPs and does 21 PSP damage. Target's mind is open for the versus an open mind causes 16 physical damage. Okay. Okay, so he takes 16 physical damage, and his stone skin gets depleted by 1. And it costs 50 PSPs. It's a lot of PSPs. It's like more than half their PSPs. And then now Gargamon can go. And he attacked one of them already, right? With his axe.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you might have added the damage back, but yeah, he attacked. Yeah, the one nearest to him. Yeah, do we roll again? I did roll already.
Yeah, you rolled already, so I'm going to take that roll because it was legit. It was just at the wrong time. So -7 beats AC 4, which is a hit. They are large creatures, so you cause 24 damage. It almost kills that Migo. Okay, and then this one that you don't... Actually, he might see it with his infravision. He should be able to see that one with his infravision. Yeah, he does. So this one right here kind of turns around and also spends 50 PSPs to Psychic Crush? Sonic Blast. Sonic Blast. Gargamond. 60 feet or less. No defense mode. Mind is open. It's gonna spend 50 PSPs. 5 damage dice. Mental attack roll hits MAC 1, so that's a hit. Gargamon takes 20 physical damage as a wave of mental force jolts his mind. And minus 50 PSPs, and then he's going to try to mind thrust Mad Moen. So 90 feet, no defense mode, closed mind, minimum 2 PSPs. No attribute was found for Mad Moen. Oh, okay, I have the wrong token selected. There we go. So against Mad Moen, 90 feet. None. Closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC -2 or worse. So Moen's mental armor class is 10, so that hits him. And his mind opens. That's another 2 PSPs. That's 2. That's 2 and... yeah, okay. So the next Migo is this one right here. So he is going to, well, it is going to try to mind thrust Ashriel. 90 feet, no defense mode, closed mine, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC of -3 or worse, and Asriel's MAC is 10. So Asriel's mind is open, and that one spent 2 PSPs. And it is going to try to Psychic Blast Gargamont. Sonic Blast Gargamont. So 60 feet or less. No defense mode. Open mind. This one will also spend 50 PSPs to do maximum dice damage. And misses. Mental attack roll hits MAC 13, and his MAC is 10. So, a failed attack costs 5 PSPs instead of 50. So, -5, enter. And next up is Ryer.
Ryer kind of turns to Lily, and Tenzi is like, "Oh, great, trouble already," and he goes off.
Lily hears like, "Yep, I hear it already."
Let's see. And yeah, he will kind of still be in the hallway, and that's his full movement.
Right. And another Migo. Might be a dead one, actually. Oh, this is the one that's running away. You guys, like, scared it or something with the drums of panic. Okay. And before we go to Lily's turn, why don't we take a quick 3-minute break? We've been playing for about an hour and a half-ish without a break, so it's about time for a break. It'll just be a 3-minute break starting now-ish. Whoops. Now-ish? Now-ish. Alright, we got about 15 seconds left. And we are back. Okay, so next up is Lily. Lily, you there? Rhiannon? Huh. Michael, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, and Shandrak, are you there? Shandrak is muted. We'll give him a few more seconds, I guess. Is Rhiannon back? Okay, let's have Tenzi's turn, and we'll do Rhiannon's turn, Lily's turn, retroactively, after Tenzi.
He's moving. Stop there.
Okay, so you can see that Ashriel has slain 2 of the Migo, and Moen is fighting one, and Gargamon's kind of reaching with his halberd to fight another, and it looks like there's a few more around the corner. And they're all kind of buzzing to each other. Okay, is Rhiannon back? Okay. How about, why don't we do Musashi's turn? We'll have Rhiannon's turn retroactively.
Sashi comes running in. To get side by side with Owen. Do Wakazashi first on this guy.
Murderers!
I am back.
Murderers! Die!
And it looks like Musashi busts out his katana and wakizashi. And Rhiannon, we're going to have your turn retroactively just as soon as Musashi is done.
Okay.
Okay, so the creature is shieldless. That is a natural 20. You managed to crit him. He's a large creature, so it looks like the critical damage for large creatures is 18 slashing damage from your wakizashi plus 4. Did you do your wakizashi first for some reason?
Yep.
Ah,
Yes, I
okay,
did.
yeah. Yeah, you're able to slay him, so go ahead and describe how you do so. Minus 18 health. He
He
dies.
comes up next to Moen, cuts off one wing of the creature, and it falls to the ground. And he turns. So he can get to there, and he'll hold his other katana attack.
Alright, and Lily, please.
Alright. Let's see here. Guess I'll move a bit. Says I have to move a bit more. I'll attack on my next turn since I think I moved all I did.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like you moved all you could. Okay, so with a full move and a crossbow, yeah, you're unable to fire any shot. Well, shoot any shots. Firing is for guns, right? So next up is one of the Migo. It's this one in the back. So it's gonna turn, and I guess it will. Where is it? Spells powers. Okay, psionics, psionic combat. It's gonna try to mind thrust Lily. So 90 feet or less. No defense mode. Closed mind. Minimum 2 PSPs. Hits an MAC of 0, and her MAC is 9. So Lily, you feel this Migo back here stab your mind, piercing through your thoughts and memories, and your mind becomes open, and you open your third eye.
Oh, great.
Your third eye is forced open, and he is also going to do a psionic blast against Gargamond. That also is psionic combat, psionic blast. Gargamond, 60 feet or less, no defense mode. Gargamond's mind is open, and it will use
Open and aching.
Yeah. 50 PSPs, the maximum number of PSPs, to do 5 damage dice. Okay, Migo attacks Gargamon with Psionic Blast. Mental attack roll hits MAC 1, and his MAC was 10. So that hits. So a wave of mental force jolts Gargamon's mind, causing 19 physical damage. So that's 52 PSPs total. And he's kind of getting eaten up by these psionic blasts.
Yeah.
So Wayland, I must have missed his multiple attacks. I'll slide that down. 110 something. 110.62. Oh, I already had. Okay, I already had a line. So I'll just delete that. That's an extra attack. All right. So Wayland. Casually traipses in. But he can only get to there with his movement rate of 12. And next is Zalamond.
Zalman will come to get in the action. He seems to be much more serious look on his face after the fall of Ruckus.
Yeah. Seeking vindication.
And he swings the longsword.
At the wounded Migo?
Yep.
Excellent. It buzzes in protest at your presence.
Do I not want you here? Go away, usurpers!
And on the shieldless line, -12 beats AC 4. It's a large creature. You cause 14 damage, killing that Migo, silencing it immediately. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Walks up businesslike and just stabs it right in the right in its weird mouth. Pulls
Yeah.
out the sword, swings around, and now he'll try to bash this one over here.
with his shield.
Yep.
It too buzzes in protest at your presence. Its head shaking violently, sort of flashing different colors. It too is shieldless. -7 beats AC 40, cause 12 damage. And it buzzes defiantly at you. Airdrin.
Erdrin's just a little too far away, so you'll be sneaking and end up kind of at the north side of that hallway where the action's at. You can't see any target from there.
Murderers, you will die for your crimes.
Okay, anything else for Airdrin?
Nope, you're just gonna hold an attack just in case something does come.
Yes, Emma.
Holding reaction.
Alright. St. Luther.
Alright, let's see. Man, he just like... Yeah, okay, so you can kind of make it... Oh, wait. Yeah, he can just make it. Alright, nice. And he will bring his mace down on this Migo.
Shield is -4, beats AC 4, large creature. So you cause 13 bludgeoning damage with your footman's mace +4. -13. And next up is Shandrak in the Mighty Servant.
Alright. I will fly on down. And then, let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna start wailing on some of these guys over on the western side. Starting with the
Rocket
one
launcher.
north of the Mighty Servant. Start punching him.
Alright.
That's a good one.
Alright, Shieldless 1 versus AC 4 hits. Large creature, 50 bludgeoning damage. You pink missed him. Go and describe how you do so. One shot. Dead.
Yeah, the fist just goes through its whole body, just like a soft mushroom, and just pops through.
All right, and then you should have maybe some more movement and another punch, right?
Yeah, so that was 20 squares to get there, so I still have 3 more. So I'll go one more and southpaw the other guy. Oh, hell yeah.
Shieldless -2 beats AC 4. Max damage 60 again, destroying him in one hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, this one the punch comes down and it just like clobbers the whole like head off of him, and like a puff comes out of its like throat, like a puff of spore.
Next up is Stelina.
Selena guides the carpet. A welcome. To this hallway. Oops. Back at the end of this hallway. And she's going to hold her action.
Alright. The air elemental, please.
Alright. Shai will command it to go down there and attack what we're attacking. And it will fly and see the nearest one and go by St. Luther and blast air down at him.
Okay, be sure to do your anti-air attack because these are flying. They have about
Nice.
5 feet of altitude. They're weird. They're kind of curled up like a big shrimp. Okay, shieldless. -10 beats AC 4. That's a confirmed crit. So they're large creatures. You cause 28 damage. Blasting them out of existence. Go and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so this one, the gust of air kind of pushes him, and it kind of splatters against the wall with the force of the wind.
Hell yeah. Ashril? Any movement left?
He's got tons.
Ah.
He's got 21 more squares. He'll only need 11 to get there. Fly over his son and attack.
Alright. It looks like you brought... Oh, yeah, that's right. Using Solomon as a mount again. Oh, I didn't put... Air Elemental is large right now. And I guess air would probably be... It's just air damage. It's not bludgeoning, piercing.
Would it be force?
No, it's elemental air damage, which is very rare. Like... Yeah, I don't know what... It's probably just air elementals that do that type of damage. Okay, Ashril, Mimictana +4. Okay, shieldless, -8 beats AC 4. Large creature damage is 18 slashing or piercing from your katana +4. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Lops off one of those arms that end in pincers. Just lops one off.
Alright, and kind of an anticlimactic end to combat, but because they didn't really say anything. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Migo. And Migo are worth 2,000 each. So 9 Migo. 2,000. Number of player characters 3. NPCs 11. Creatures defeated was all 9. And hit dice per creature is 5. Number of warriors and bards was 7. Is that right?
Yeah, warning boards, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so a little bit more XP. And these are all multiple attacks left, so I'm just going to delete these lines. And this one ticks down to negative 473. We got spells and time. Time now is 7:19 a.m. And first up is Lily.
I'm trying to close my mind.
Okay. That requires a saving throw versus paralyzation. Let me check. See, is a creature silences? No. See rules for closing open mind. Yes. Yeah, saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty because this round no one has made a psionic attack against you.
Alright, which level?
It should tell you your level in the text.
Oh,
that
that's
describes-
right. Yeah.
And then you're not multi-class, so you wouldn't pick a level for any other class.
Right.
And you're not triple classed either.
Nope.
Alright, so you managed to close your third eye once again, and your view into the psionic realm disappears. You can go ahead and remove that token marker.
Yep.
And that takes concentration, I would say, so you can still make a half move if you want to.
No, thank you.
Which is outside of combat 12 squares, but yeah, if you don't want to move, that's okay. Tinsy and company.
Shade is going to move out of the elevator shaft cart, and he's going to check this area here for traps, see if it looks safe in this rubble over here.
Shade is... Shade, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Checks, thief skills. Find, remove traps. Okay. And anything else for Tenzi and company?
While he's doing that, Astro's going to go check out this passageway.
Okay, so he notices that there's like, you know, some shoddy work that was used to do the shoring in this tunnel. Because some of the boards are like broken, some of the shoring boards.
All right. Back up there. What else we got going here? I think that'll be it. I'm just gonna have these people move.
He does. He does detect evil coming from just ahead.
And it changes his equation.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep. So he kind of comes around the bend, and he can see a group of Shoggoth that start shambling and becoming agitated as presence and come his way. We're now in initiative phase again. Old ones. Okay, and does anyone need multiple attacks?
I need one more, please.
Alright.
Ashril will need one. Zalmand will need one. Musashi will need two. And Tenzi's gonna try to get any action. He'll need three.
And Gargamon will need two, and one for Moan and one for. Actually,
Ryder.
sorry, no, just one. One for Ryder. Moan's actually he's charging this round, so he's not going to need that extra this round.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
All right. Anyone else still rolling? All right, here we go. Got spells and time. Time now is 7:20 a.m. First up is Ashrill with 0.03 on the initiative roll. He is fast.
Get them rolls. You will fly up to there with reach attack the first creature. Swing on Odachi first.
Alright, with the Nodachi. Shieldless line. Shoggoths are definitely shieldless. -2 versus AC 1 hits. They are huge creatures. So on the large damage, 30 slashing damage with the Nodachi +3. And you can see its green
Follows
bar.
up with the.
What was that?
He follows up with the katana.
Ah. -30. Bam. Alright, with the katana. Shieldless -11 beats AC 1. So not a crit. On the large damage, 16 slashing with that katana. So that should probably sound something like... Okay, next up is Wayland. Who is... not able to make it all the way there. He can get to about there. Okay, Felina.
Flamingos can hold.
Alright. Zalmond.
That's as far as he can go.
Alright. Ryer. Shandrak.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, let's see. Ryer. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, he's all Almond, but that's as far as he gets.
Alright. And Musashi.
We'll see what all the hubbub's about. Just gets in front of Ryer and he's out of movement.
All right. Lily.
I'll go ahead and move her. Lily. Lily.
All right, so you get back to the elevator area, and you can see Shade kind of going over, like milling over this pile of rubble. You can see that the rubble is kind of, it's like stacked all the way to the ceiling, and you can see, I guess by your infravision, there's like darkness on the other side. And it looks like you could probably clear a way through, but it would take some time.
Yeah.
Anything else for Lily?
Nah, I just move right here and that'll be it.
Alright. Shade is still searching unless you want to change his action.
Yeah, he's going to search, but I'm going to have Thelina act now. I don't know why I decided to hold her last time. She's casting Stone Skin on Yesima.
Ah, okay. So you can go ahead and give Yesima the Stone Skin token marker. Alright, Gargamond. Oh, and she gets, what would that be, 200 points?
Yep.
Yeah. Gargamond.
Let's see. Oh man, I think I can see him. Let's see. Yeah, no. Unless, wait, actually, take a 5-foot step.
There you go.
Yeah. Is that good from there? It's hard for me to tell.
50% cover.
Then for vision. Okay.
Yeah, 50% cover. So that's just a -4 to hit.
All right.
Ooh, confirmed crit. -11 with a 16 on the die. Versus AC 1. 43 damage.
That'll do. And 5-foot step right next to Musashi. Luckily, just enough space to not step on him.
Yeah. Alright, the X-ray.
All right. Chandrak will start to fly on in. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Chandrak will get there, and he will start punching this very weak-looking Shoggoth now. Aha.
4 versus AC 1 is a miss.
Come on.
3 versus AC 1 is a miss. Mad Moen.
Alright, so he's gonna try to charge, because he's a little further back. Well, 17. And 18 can get him in front of Gargamond, but not to the enemy.
Alright, Tenzi.
Kenzie is going to. Oops. Come on. There we go. Move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then that'll for 12. And then he'll stop. He'll have to stop there. Doesn't have enough room to get through.
Alright.
He's got more movement, but he can't get through. So.
Airdrop.
Erdrin will continue to sneak forward with his feather foot. Yeah, but closest he can get is behind Tensi.
Chai.
Alright, she will begin to fly in. And Commander Elemental to follow into battle.
Forward to battle.
Yeah. And she can kind of make it behind Solynod, but she can go no further from here.
Alright. I guess that Shoggoth is going to squeeze itself past its buddy to here and try to stab the X-ray a couple of times with spike-like projections of its body. Spiky pseudopods. Shorter melee. I'm gonna give them lower ground because you're flying-ish. Well, no, because they go all the way up to the ceiling. Their heads touch the ceiling. So same elevation. And no debuffs right here. Okay, negative 11 hits the X-rays negative 6 AC and causes 22 damage, but does the X-ray take full damage from piercing weapons?
No, piercing, that's the one that's full damage.
That's the one that's full
Slashing
damage?
is half, and bludgeoning is 1.
Okay, so 22 piercing damage. And then again, it uses a spiky pseudopod. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. Okay, this time a confirmed crit with a 19 on the die. And the X-ray takes 26 more damage. Next Shoggoth. Gonna do the same thing. 2 spiky pseudopods. Short of melee, same elevation, no mod, no mud. -5 does not beat its AC. And then one more spiky pseudopod to the X-ray. Short of melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. 2 versus -6 is a miss. Okay, the next Shoggoth. You guys can hear Shoggoth around the corner kind of slithering away. So Shade, while he's searching, this ooze kind of squeezes through the crack up against the ceiling, and 2 spiky pseudopods come out to stab him. He's got stone skin. So what level is his stone skin?
Shandrak, is that 16?
Yes, that's right. 16 for him.
All right. So, two charges of stone skin shatter as that Shoggoth sends spiky pseudopods at Shade, and then you can hear one more Shoggoth kind of slithering away in the darkness around the corner. Alright, the air elemental. So the air elemental is just made of air. So it has no problem just passing by everybody if you want to.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, the elemental will kind of stop Shandrak Square and try to blow some air down at this one Shoggoth that's weakened.
Alright, Shieldless -4 beats AC 1. And you cause 14 damage to the, I'm guessing the wounded Shoggoth?
Yes.
Okay, you're able to kill it. Go ahead and describe.
Right, nice. Alright. So the elemental kind of comes around, and with the blast of air, the oil just kind of like a vacuum, like gets kind of sucked out of the mass and it deflates.
Kind of blows crude oil up against the wall of the mine on the other side.
And it has enough movements to kind of move a little bit further and face this other one.
Right. Ashriel's first multiple.
We will get closer to this creature, attack it.
I'm so dumb.
See that?
Alright, Ashriel with the shieldless line, -3 versus AC 1 is a hit. Large creature damage line, 14 slashing or piercing damage with that katana +4. -14. Alright, Wayland out of movement, Zalmond.
Out of movement.
And Ryder.
Yeah, same.
And Musashi.
Musashi is the same. Out of movement, yeah.
And Lily. And Lily.
I think about the same too.
Alright, out of movement. And Gargamond. Out of movement. Tenzi
Yeah,
out of movement.
it took us 5 minutes to already.
So basically
Tenzi-
everybody's out of
Tenzi.
movement.
Tenzi has 1 square movement, plus he can use spring in lieu of an attack. So he's going to try to basically jump through everyone here. So goes 15 feet to here. Got to do a check. He'll do one more. 1, 2, 3, 2. He'll spring to there. Yes, that'll be it for this turn.
Alright. So the rest of the characters are out of movement, right?
Yep. And so you can spring again here.
Ah. Oh. Lands on his butt.
Maybe instant spring right back up. We'll see.
Yeah. Instant stand.
I gotta move it in the list.
Oh, yeah. So it's basically like a kip up, is what he does. You see martial artists on their back, and they kind of rock back onto their upper back, kicking their legs up, and then pop up onto their feet. Alright. So he performs an instant stand, gets right back up. Does he have any more attacks left?
He has one more, but he's not gonna be able to spring to a good spot, so he's just gonna stay there.
Okay. So that should be the end of the round. Was anyone waiting?
Yeah, maybe I forgot to roll for Luther, but Luther didn't go.
Okay.
Can I cast a spell with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to cast his Protection from Evil 10-foot radius.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the template. Yep, he gets that cast. Okay. So Luther, protection from evil, 10-foot radius.
Oh, and it's a turn more because now he's level 11.
So it's 110 rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. Was anyone else waiting?
Not I.
Okay.
Do I need to roll again, or sorry?
Yeah, we're in initiative phase now, so yeah, you can go ahead and roll initiative again.
Alright, and I need to... That. Alright.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am,
Yes.
sir.
All right. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Sorry, I still am.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No apologies necessary. I know how rolling initiative for many tokens can be. As a DM, I've rolled for up to, 30 tokens at a time before, so it's like...
Yeah.
Then you got the spell use and stuff. You got to figure out what you want to do.
Yeah. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Still me.
That's fine.
Right, I'm good.
Alright. Swords tracker. We got spells and time. Time now is 7:21 a.m. First up is Ashriel.
Bringing down those two swords on this Balabi creature.
Blobby. Okay, Shieldless, -3, beats AC 1. You cause 17 damage with your Nodachi plus 3.
Here comes that katana.
Shieldless, -8, beats AC 1. Another 18 damage. Slashing from your katana plus 4. Alright, Musashi.
He's gonna stop there. He has movement left, but he doesn't look like there's room for him, so he's gonna wait and see if things clear up.
Alright, Yesima.
Yesma's gonna hold.
Alright, looks like Ryer's casting a spell.
No, he's So were we able to hear, like, it sounded like The one that attacked Shade up north.
I'm gonna say yes, yeah, because you're supposed to be able to hear 90 feet, and if he were to shout, fucking ow or something, the sound would travel back behind the Shoggoth that attacked him and around the corner to, the X-Ray and Tenzi and Musashi.
Okay, yeah. So a few of my people near the back, like Ryer, he's gonna charge. So he's charging back towards the entrance we came from. And we'll be able to get that far.
All right, Wayland, who was also charging, is going to do the same thing. So he's able to charge 18 squares. Whoops. Oh, that was only 17. There. He's right behind Ryer. Alright, and Gargamond.
All right. Let's see. Argamond. So I'll try to. Let's see. Yeah, so he'll take a few steps there and make his attack and then move back. So does his Shoggoth get any cover from there?
Okay, and then to the Shoggoth looks like you're attacking through 2 friendly squares, so it's going to be a -4. 1, 2, 3.
Right. Oh, just.
Oh yeah, Shieldless 1 versus 1 is a hit. And you cause 37 damage to that Shoggoth. Slashing with your, or piercing with your halberd +5. -37.
And moving back to not step on people.
Alright. And unfortunately, the Migo now has fled. Zalmond.
Going to wait.
Okay, Shade.
Shade's gonna try to stick this blob with his longsword.
Take that, you fucking bastard. 7 versus AC 1 is a miss. Oh, shit. Okay, Lily.
Alright, I guess I'm going to go ahead and move a bit.
Okay.
that'll be it, I guess. So I couldn't move or.
Oh, okay. Tenzi.
Move to that square and attack the blobby creature with his size and a nunchuck if necessary.
All right. Shield is -7 beats AC 1. You cause 19 damage with your Sigh of Disruption. And then
And Shogun's nunchuck.
actually 19 damage is going to do it. So
Okay.
go ahead and describe how you do so.
Kind of slips by the mighty servant and just almost like a punch with the sigh into the blob, and it kind of dissipates into a pool.
Smacko. Anything else for Tenzi?
Oh heck yeah! He'll go come check and see. Heard noises of other ones running around.
Yeah. Bloop bloop.
This one will get the nunchuck. I'll re-roll that.
Okay. Alright, shield is -7, beats AC 1, and you cause 18 damage to this Shoggoth. Bludgeoning. With
But he
your
does.
Nunchaku +2. And Mad Moment.
All right. Yeah, Mad Moen. Yeah, he is also gonna try and charge back towards the entrance.
Alright. And then Chai-Yai.
She will continue following Tenzi. There we go. Calling along an elemental with her to join her. Destroy these oozy things. And she's going to, yeah, she's going to stop there for now and wait.
Alright. Airdrin.
Airdrin, so he is going to also, he's going to Featherfoot. He's going to see heading back where we came. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can quite see him. So he's gonna have to hold a shot this round.
Alright. Let's see, one of the Shoggoth. That's the one fighting Shade, so 2 more of Shade's Stone Skin charges are broken by the spiky pseudopods emitted by the Shoggoth. And next up is the Mighty Servant.
Alright. The servant will fly back. Well, fly forward, really. It will join in attacking the one Tenzi started beating.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, Mighty Servant goes
It's-
off balance.
This infernal machine!
Yeah. And Thelina.
Thelina is going to lower the card so rug slightly or temporarily so Yasma can get off, and Yasma's going to take the action she was holding. Over towards the door. Thelina raises the carpet again, and she's going to wait till the end of the round.
And then, what did Selena do?
She's holding till the end of the round.
St. Luther.
He's going to join the charge back to the entrance.
Alright. And the other Shoggoth, the one that both Tenzi and the X-Ray are fighting, is going to try to stab the X-Ray with a +2. The X-Ray being off balance. Spiky pseudopod. X-Ray. Short of melee, same elevation, +2. For an off-balance target. And no damage modifier. And of course it's the surprised AC for being off balance. No, it's not. Shieldless AC 1 versus AC -6 is a miss. And then again, okay, stabs at the X-ray with +2 to hit. Okay, shieldless -13 versus AC -6 is going to be a hit, but for only 13 damage. So the X-ray is hanging on by a thread there. Okay, elemental, air elemental.
Yeah, it's got some nasty looking holes in it. Elemental will come forward like Chai said. And then Chai will say, destroy the one Tenzi and my love are fighting. And it will come on up. And give it a gold blast to air.
Alright. Shieldless, -4 beats AC 1, and it's a huge creature, so it takes large damage, so 12 air elemental damage to the Shoggoth. There's 12. Okay. Ashriel's multiple attack.
Yep, he will come flying around. stomp.
I see you. Ashriel says, I see you. Alright, Ashriel attacks with his katana. Shieldless line 4 versus AC 1 is a miss. Next up is Musashi.
Musashi had movement left, so he's going to take that. Gets him to there. That's the end of his movement.
Alright, Gargamon.
Gargamon also had a little bit of movement, but it'll just kind of get him right next to Zalmon right there. Yeah, that's all his movement now.
Alright, Zalmond.
Salmon's going to wait till the end of the round and charge from there.
Alright, and then Lily used all of her movement, right?
She could move. Yeah, she did.
Okay. Tenzi, got any movement left? Oh yeah, you got your target right there.
Yep. So he's going to do the side. Silverside Disruption.
Outstanding, look at that. Shieldless line, negative 24 with a 19 on the die. Confirmed crit. And looks like max damage and minimum damage on that one. So 21 damage to the Shoggoth. And then Musashi's out of movement, right?
Yes.
And Gargamon's out of movement.
Yes.
Okay, Tenzi again.
Once more with that side.
Alright, Shieldless, negative 14 versus AC 1 is a hit, causing 18 damage.
And his last one, he's going to do a flying kick. He has to do a check to make sure he doesn't land on his butt. This one's gonna sting, I hope.
And Shieldless, negative 18 versus AC 1 for 20 damage. Alright, end of the round. Was anyone waiting? Selena and
I was
Yasuo.
waiting, but yeah, Felina was, and she's not going to be able to do what she wanted to do, so.
Alright. Anyone else waiting?
Weren't you going to charge with Zalmon?
Oh yeah, I'm charging with Zalmond.
And Wayland is going to change his action from charge to jog. So now he gets 6 more squares. Because he wasn't able to attack anything with his charge. So is that it? Anyone else?
Rolling Zalmond's sword attack from charging.
Ah, excellent. Okay. Zalmon, shieldless. Negative 16 with that confirmed crit. 29 damage to that Shoggoth. Look at that. Minus 29. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, Chai, she will kind of fly underneath her air elemental, and she's going to try to whack this Shoggoth with her staff.
Whack-a-mole. Just as a reminder, they are immune to paralysis. So,
Oh, that's right. Oh well, he's weakened.
it'll still do damage though. So, you know, if
Yeah.
you
Which Chai, that was the best hit that Chai's ever going to get.
yeah, that's a That's a natural 20. It's not a confirmed crit. It's a natural 20. She causes 7 damage, almost killing it. Look at this green bar. Look how skinny. Okay. All right. Any other actions for the end of the round resolution?
Yeah, if my other characters, if they're charged, if they can kind of jog a few more steps,
That's fine. Yeah.
Luther and Ryer will do that.
Yeah. So anyone who charged gets that other, quarter movement or whatever, half movement.
And now that Luther has shined a little bit more light, Erdrin can now see this Shoggoth. And it's in short range, so he's going to take a called shot at it. The one by the front of the mine entrance.
Yep. And of course, as you know, no backstabs on slime creatures. So it will be, if you're stealth, actually, yeah, you are stealth. So you do get the +4 for being stealthed. So that when a creature can't see you and you're attacking them, you get the +4. But it's not a backstab, of course, because it doesn't have, organs like a heart and lungs. And,
Yeah. And if it did, it's only temporary.
yeah. Or maybe just for show.
Right. Yeah, vestigial. Oh, alright.
Oh, yeah, 5 versus AC1 is not going to do it on that shieldless line. Okay, so it has been about 45 minutes, I think. No, a little bit more than an hour, I think, since our last break. So let's take a quick 3-minute break again, and we'll come back for initiative. If anyone wants to roll initiative now, that's fine. And we'll come back and resolve the round. Be back in 3. And we are back. So, again, Waylon draws that sword of his.
Can I get another attack for Mad Moen now?
Alright, Mad Moen.
I know. Oh wait.
Yeah, Lily, you've got 2 lines on there. One's at 9.74, and the other one's at 9.74, so you haven't changed one of them to a multiple attack.
I'm about to.
Okay.
Ready to.
And remember, I probably haven't told you before, but sometimes if you try to change your initiative and it doesn't work, it's because somebody else changed their initiative at the same time as you.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. If someone could roll initiative at the same time as you're trying to do it, so it's kind of weird. The turn order tracker can only be edited by one person at a time.
Very weird. Yeah.
Yeah, including rolling initiative, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so everyone double check and make sure that the initiatives are correct. That you put multiple attacks where they should be. Make sure no one has 2 lines in a row. And if you do have 2 lines in a row because you're casting a spell, that's fine. But if you intended to have a multiple attack, then just go ahead and let me know. And those, of course, the 2 lines in a row for Tenzi are fine because he's the only character that has a second and a third multiple attack. So they're going to be right next to each other naturally. No one else has a third multiple attack but him. Okay, so it looks like we're all done rolling initiative, yeah? No one's rolling initiative?
Looks good to me.
Alright, so here we go. We got spells and time. And time now is 7:22. Oh, I'm just going to remove Shade finding traps on there because he's been fighting. And it's kind of obvious there's no traps now because a monster poked through and nothing happened, so... and then this is 0 round for Ryer's Rally, +1 to hit. So it will function for the rest of this round, and then at the end of the rounds, it'll stop. So first up is Ashriel, 0.88, fast as fuck Ashriel. They call him the FAF.
There you go. He's motivated.
Yeah, definitely. And you do roleplay that aspect of him pretty well. I like it. I like it a lot. Just for our viewers, Celestials like him are required to vanquish evil wherever they find it. They cannot suffer evil to survive. So anything that's evil, all the way down to like the smallest, you know, like just rat or whatever that's evil. If there's evil rats, I guess maybe giant rats are evil. I can't remember. But they have to slay them, and they can sense evil anywhere within 100 feet, even through walls. They can feel it. Well, at least his race of Celestials can. Alright, Ashriel swinging that katana +4 at the evil Shoggoth. The shieldless evil Shoggoth. So shieldless line 5 versus AC1 is going to be a miss, but he has a second sword. So he pulls also that Nodachi +3, so Nodachi is like a really long, like 6 foot long katana. Made out of somewhat lesser quality steel than a katana, from what I hear, from what I understand, traditionally. So shieldless line again, 1 versus AC1, hits just for 21 damage, because the Shoggoth is a huge creature, so it takes large creature damage, so 21, because it was not a crit, and kills the Shoggoth. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Takes that Nodachi. It looks like would be slow in anyone else's hands, but not in his. And he cuts off. He just does a wide swath, and like eyeballs and gibbering mouths come flying around off of the creature.
It's kind of funny too, because that's the gibbering mouther monster. I think is supposed to be based on the Shoggoth, from what I understand.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. I swore I saw a video about that like 3 years ago on YouTube. Next up is Erdrin.
Erdrin kind of is like, dang it. And then he reloads and kind of comes down over in this like a small drill pathway and hides after he reloads.
Okay. I don't see where he went.
He just went a little bit north.
Okay. And tries to hide. Okay. Because that shot that he shot earlier made him visible. It gave away his position. You know what? Gunshots should leave a little bit of smoke behind, shouldn't they? And I think you should be able to use that smoke to hide in.
If you do it like the round after.
Yeah. Because smoke bombs allow you to hide in them. So I'm gonna put some smoke down where he was, and I'll make it black so it's easier to see. Even though gun smoke is usually white smoke, this token might be really hard to see if I made it white. Let's try it. White smoke. Oh, it's not that hard to see. Okay. Was he here or here? Which one? He was there? Okay. So I'm going to put this on the overlayer. And you can use that as concealment if you want to hide.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Him just kind of disappearing into the cloud of his shot. That's cool.
Yeah. I never really thought about it because the ninjas, they have those eggshell grenades that are smoke, and it says that they're supposed to use them as concealment, just like Batman. You know, when he when he throws down the tiny little like ball bearing size smoke grenades.
Yeah.
You know, he throws down a handful of them, and then poof, and then smoke everywhere, and then he just kind of fucking like disappear, like uses his what, grapple gun or whatever to just disappear, you know. So yeah, I think a gunshot, like gun smoke, well, probably wouldn't be as big as a grenade, you know. I'll allow it this time, just because I already put this thing down. Yeah, gun smoke probably wouldn't, come to think of it, wouldn't be as big, and it wouldn't come from the ground either. It wouldn't come from the ground unless you were laying down. But I'll allow it this time. So yeah, that was Erdrin, and then so now St. Luther right on top of that Shoggoth.
Yes, so he's gonna try to put a hammer in, or a mace rather.
Alright. So Luther with his Footman's Mace +4. So the Footman's Mace is a full-size mace. You got two different sizes. The short mace that's probably 1.5 feet long is Horseman's Mace. And it's short so that you can keep your balance when you swing it from horseback. If you tried to use a Footman's Mace from horseback, it'd probably knock you right off the saddle, or you drop it because it's so heavy. But when you're standing, using it one hand, it's fine. On horseback, it'd probably just knock you right off, or you drop it. So shieldless line -9. Look at that, with a 14 Thaco and a 14 on the die. Oh yeah, he's got the gauntlets of ogre power too. That's right. So that gives him a big ass bonus to hit. Yeah, -9 beats AC 1. Not a crit, so it's on the damage line, but large creature damage because it's huge. So 15 damage bludgeoning from your mace. 15. Okay. Ryer. Oh wait, do you have a shield bash too?
Oh yes, I always forget. Yes, he does have a shield punch with his big old large shield.
Yeah. I think the large shield does a D6. It's like the biggest shield damage. Look at that. Natural 20 on the shieldless line. Oh my god. But it only does 13 damage. Dang it. Okay. So 13 bludgeoning damage from that shield punch. -13. Alright. Wayland finally gets a shot in. He's gonna come right up to this Dagamold Shoggoth, 6 squares, kind of steps up on this rubble pile and lays into it with his Bastard Sword +4. Probably a hellish Bastard Sword from, fighting off devils. Shorter melee, same elevation. He doesn't have any buffs right now. And his strength got reduced when he got his vampirism cured, so he's not as good at fighting anymore. So shieldless 5 versus AC 1 is going to be a miss.
Chandrak enlarged him.
Yeah, but that doesn't buff your 2-hit roll, right?
Oh,
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will re-roll because I did not do the damage multiplier for being enlarged. So Bastard Sword +4. Shorter melee, same elevation. And then it is asterisk 1 point. Oh no, whoops, that's the attack roll. Whoops. So +0, enter. And then damage roll, asterisk 1.9 because it was cast with the 9th level staff, right? So it doesn't double damage, it multiplies by 1.9.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1.9. Maybe he hit. Okay, so shieldless, -12 because I rolled a 19. That's a confirmed crit. 32 damage with that Bastard Sword. Swinging it two-handed. -32. Enter. Yeah, confirmed crit. Go Wayland. All right, Gargamon.
All right, Gargamon will begin. Try and see if there's still anything over here. And, all right, nice. So 9, 10.
Another thing about Gargamon is he does have natural fighting. And his horns are a charge attack. So technically, that's the only reason I can think of to have 2 charge attacks. It just doesn't increase your movement more than 1.5. So if there's something closer to you than 1.5 times your movement, you charge to it, attack, and then you have the rest of your movement to charge again on something else. So if you want to clear a room or something and there's two monsters and you end up killing one, you can charge again without taking an attack of opportunity, obviously. If you don't kill the first one and you charge again, you probably take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
And then when he uses natural weapons, obviously you can't use normal weapons.
Yeah. So he's able to make it within range. I think he's just attacking through Zalmond from there.
Yes, that is true. So -2 to hit. And the creature is half on this side of the pile of rocks and half on the other side. So, because it's squeezed through a very narrow space against the ceiling. And of course it doesn't have a rear. So everything on this creature is the shieldless line. So -3 versus AC 1 is a hit. You cause 26 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
All right, so Gargamon kind of slashes. Well, he kind of thrusts above Zalmon's shoulder, and pierces the thing into the wall, and the ooze fills the cracks.
Yep, and the ooze kind of lubricates the rocks a little bit, and the pile kind of falls down flat. As its dying body is struggling, it's kind of moving the rocks apart a little bit. So I'm just gonna maybe stretch the rocks out, and that's kind of what happens. Its body basically opens the door for you.
All right.
Right, and combat is apparently over. Dun dun dun, the DM said apparently.
I know. That means, is there a roll going to happen? Is somebody to surprise us? Or just keep exploring.
Apparently, combat is over. Alright, so this Migo escaped. Alright, so first up is Tenzi and Company.
Seeing the path goes further north, Tenzi, Asriel, and Zalman will head up that way to see what's in this last room. And just looks like a cart, some shoring timbers, and maybe a hand cart.
On a cursory search, yeah. Did you want to actually search anything, or?
Yeah, I want to look inside the mining cart and this hand cart, if it just has tools in it or if there's anything else in it.
Okay, and then just which character is which, and then go ahead and roll
Tenzi's going to... go ahead and roll what?
D6 for each.
That one's Tenzi. This one will be Zalmand.
Okay, so Tenzi for sure. You find nothing in there out of the ordinary. It does, however, look like this minecart was at one point used for mining gold ore, because there is cursory gold dust and rock dust at the bottom. On your inspection, you're able to, I don't know, lick your fingers and then, grab some of the dust and kind of rub it in between your fingers, and then it kind of turns the powder like shiny in spots, and it's like a gold shininess to it, like those party sparkle things, the what do you call it? Glitter, almost like glitter. There's like shavings of gold in there, like a little bit of gold dust. Like you could scoop it out and then pan it in some water, and you'd get a little bit of gold dust. And then you said the cart.
Yeah,
so
Zalmand.
yeah, doesn't find anything in the cart.
All right.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Yasma's going to go back to the carpet and get on that, and I think that'll be it for us.
Okay. Yeah, the cart looks like your standard cart that you buy from like the players in the player's handbook. So like it's got 2 wheels. It can be drawn by horse or mule or ox or whatever. And then it looks like there's a tarp over it, and inside is probably just a bunch of mining tools, and maybe some gold ore, like chunks of gold ore that are not refined. And it's got a tarp over it because maybe to protect it from flood dripping water. I don't know, something like that. Shandrak and Company.
All right. Shandrak, the Mighty Servant, is gonna head south again, just to. Okay, yeah, there was nothing.
It does look like there's gold ore here. Definitely gold ore. It's like shiny.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, kind of fly, double check the spot by Musashi, then fly back. And, yeah, my people will begin heading back towards the, it's called elevator.
All right. And Lily.
I'll go back towards the elevator too.
Okay. And out of combat, your movement rate is doubled, so you have 24 squares of movement if you wish. That was 6 right there. That was another 6, so you got
Yep.
12 left. So that was 7, so you got 5. There you go, you made it back. And poor Waika, his corpse is kind of laying there next to Ruckus. Poor boys.
Yep. Poor boys.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay, that's the end of the round. We got spells and time. I think everyone can remove the rally from their token, unless you plan on doing another one with Ryer.
Yeah, he'll see how much it gets through, but he'll begin a new song.
Okay, so the sound of Ryer's sweet guitar music fills the air in the mine. And he's playing a song he likes to call Carefree. Okay, so now it takes 3 rounds to rally, right? -3.
Yes.
Alright. Wayland, he's going to look at that dead Shoggoth and kind of, huh! And then kind of purse his lips like, not bad, you know, not bad, not bad. And sheathes his sword and kind of walks back over to the elevator and hops on in the back. Turns around and what do you call that stance you take when you have you put both arms in front of you at like waist level and you grab one wrist on one side with the other hand? You know what I mean? You're not like folding your hands, but you're grabbing the wrist of one arm with one hand, and you hang your arms down in front of you.
I'm not sure what that's called.
What is that stance called? There's got to be a word for that. Yeah, whatever that stance is, he takes that stance. So he just kind of, to me, it looks like a really humble kind of stance. You know, I see a lot of guys pose like that in like pictures and stuff, like military guys. But yeah, that's the stance he takes. And then we got Tenzi and company.
Tenzi and company head towards the elevator. Tenzi helps Zalman take Ruckus's body off of the elevator. And we're gonna put it over like into. Yeah, we're gonna put it over in this corner here and bury it under some of the rubble and stuff.
Appropriate that he's buried under gold ore, though.
Exactly. So that's what Tenzi and Zalman will be busy doing. And
so there's plenty of tools over there, shovels and whatnot, because they have to pick the rocks apart until it forms a pile on the ground, and then there's a guy that comes through with that mule cart, and he brings a mule in, and they shovel up the ore into the cart, and then the mule cart comes over to the tracks, and then they have a mine cart that they fill up from there. So it's like they're moving the ore 3 times just to smelt it. Once into the mule cart, a second time into the mine cart, and then from the mine cart into the smelter. 3 times they move the ore after picking it too. So it's very time-consuming work. And let's see, gold ore. Hopefully there's a token for that. From the web. Wow, there actually is. Okay. I just hope it doesn't have this black background. Yeah, it's got a black background. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's see. Man, that makes it almost like it's a photograph. That one's invisible. How about this? That doesn't work. This one's got a white background, so maybe it... There we go. There we go. Sometimes the images with white backgrounds end up being transparent when you lay it down. So it looks like this one... I guess I'll just make like 3 of these and do one of these like this. There we go. So you're able to get them underneath some gold ore in the mine. And Shandrak and Company. Shandrak, you there? Oh, you're muted.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think most of my people will wait on the elevator. Chai will kind of come and after seeing Ruckus get carried off, and she'll be like, "Return to your mother, brave noble wolf. You were loyal to the end." And she will, after saying that, she'll just kind of silently pray.
And Zalmond, he doesn't weep, but he gets teary-eyed, and you can hear him kind of try to hide a sniffle, and he wipes his face with his gauntleted hand. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That'll be all for now.
Okay. Lily.
I think I'll get off here for today. I think they'll probably need help with dinner.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry.
See you next week then?
Yeah, see you next week.
All right, I'll just put your token on the GM layer for now.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
You too.
All right. So that's the end of the round. And first up is Wayland. So he just he's kind of waiting humbly with his arms folded. I don't know what that stance is called. Tinsy.
He looks to Chai and says, "Thank you for your kind words," and he puts a hand on Zalmond's shoulder, saying, "Ruckus earned his place in the halls of winter, my brother. We shall avenge him. Let your blade howl in memory of your fallen friend."
Yeah, he was a good boy. I always loved him. He was great.
And then Tens will ask Chai, will you be able to send the elemental up to operate the mechanism so that we can see if there's anything lower?
Yes. I did not see any mechanism here. If you are ready, I can request it of it.
he says, "Yeah, let's get onto the wagon." He puts an arm around Zalman, and they head over to the elevator car, I guess. And then, yeah, these three will fly down after, so they don't have to be on the cart.
And she says to the air elemental,
Air Elemental, go up and operate elevator.
and anything else for Tenzi?
That's it.
Okay. So the rug of welcome goes onto the elevator too?
I guess we're gonna stay off the elevator because we're gonna float down after it.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
So as Chai beckoned, the elemental will begin to rise up and begin lowering it for those who cannot fly down.
And you hear this like rickety mechanical noise from cartoons, like a squeaky wheel. That's it. Squeaky wheel. Squeaky wheel. Oops. Squeaky wheel. No results for squeaky wheel. How about squeaky? Squeaky dog toy. Creaking chair. Squeaky boots. Squeaky toy. Squeaky honks. Squeaky trolley. Oh, that's really close. That is so close. Okay, let's do that. Download MP3. Add sound. Rename to Squeaky Wheel. Okay. So you hear this like squeaky wheel sound as the air elemental cranks it and the elevator goes down. So I will copy this empty elevator shaft icon thing token, and these characters are transported down one floor. Okay, that looks like nobody should be caught on any of the edges or anything. Alright. And then, so Lily's not here. End of round. And first up is Wayland. So by the light of someone's necklace, Wayland is going to walk off of the elevator and just kind of walk down the way to the edge and just kind of listen, I guess, at the edge of the darkness. So he's human now, so he doesn't have any extra sensory capability. So he's just kind of listening, and roll a check for that. These skills, tech noise. Just gonna make sure that he doesn't have any pluses. I think humans get like plus 10% or something on top of... No, they don't. No, they don't. They get plus 0. It's other races that get it. So, tip noise. So you can hear him kind of cup his ears. Or cup one ear. Or see him cup one ear. And kind of listen off in the darkness. And he just kind of turns around and shakes his head. And I think it looks like there's one person that can see off into the darkness with their infravision a little bit. I think it might be Zalmond. Maybe. Should be 60 feet. Yeah, it's Zalmond. And he doesn't see anything in the darkness. Okay, next up is Tenzi and Company.
So I'm gonna look over, see what Waylon's finding here. And Tenzi will come out. Shade.
So you can see these mine carts are, you know, quote unquote empty. There's like dust and dirt in the bottom, and pretty much the same as that mine cart up above that you inspected. It has like sparkly dirt in the bottom.
Shade's gonna go in here and find a corner to hide in.
All right.
Then Ashriel and Thelina and Yasuma and the rug will come down.
Okay. And Ashriel too?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
And does he detect any evil?
Let's see
Let me
from
do a-
here. Yeah, aura, 100-foot aura. He definitely feels evil below him. Yeah. So, yeah, he feels the presence of evil to the southeast and also below. And the evil below him is much stronger. So much stronger.
All right. He will start heading southeast.
All right.
Well, it was yep, 10. Right, that's his movement. And it looks like I forgot to move Musashi onto the cart. Or the elevator.
Oh. I don't see where he is. Oh, there he is.
Right. Yeah.
I see him. Okay. There you
Thanks. You'll just stay there with Yasuma and Polina, and that'll be it for us.
go. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will head down, and Chai will call back up. Join me again, Earth Elemental.
Okay. The air. Come again, elemental, and it comes whooshing down with the sound of wind blowing. Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, when the air elemental. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, so Chai and Shandrak will also fly down to join the rest of the group.
Alright.
And Gargamond and Moen are both kind of take a minute to try and close their minds.
Ah, of course, yep. So that just takes concentration. They can still make half moves if you want.
Oh, nice.
Wow, looks like they both pass.
All right. And so Moen will continue forward. And Gargamon, before he does, Luther will kind of put a hand on him. And Luther's seeing how bad Gargamon got in that last fight.
Oh, yeah.
Luther is going to channel his newfound powers and give Gargamon a heal.
Okay. So Luther gets 600 points for casting heal. Gargamon's health is filled. Oh yeah, it dispels a feeble mind spell. Cures those mental disorders caused by spells or injury to the brain. And it's a touch spell.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no saving throw against heal. Unless, wait, the reversed form? Infects the victim with a disease and causes loss of all but one hit point if a successful touch is inflicted. For creatures that are not affected by the heal or harm spell, see the Cure Light Wound spell. Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Yes, Airdrin will also begin to sneak forward. And the Mighty Servant will also follow. And yeah, that'll be all. The rest are kind of just still trying to listen to Ryer's music.
Okay. So end of round. Time now is 7:26 a.m. And this is 0 round for Ryer's Rally to take effect. First up is Wayland. He is going to just kind of, I guess, walk over here and explore this mine shaft or whatever, and then come back out and shake his head. So that's 11 squares. And then kind of head over to this one. Doesn't quite make it all the way in. Next up is Tenzi.
Yasma will begin to rally allies for saving throw bonus.
Okay. Which instrument does Yasma play?
Violin.
Violin.
Ashriel, are these actual doors to the south of Ashriel?
They are actual doors.
All right, he's going to innately cast Clairvoyance on 10 feet past the door on the left.
Okay, what's the duration on his clairvoyance?
Cast it here.
And he can cast that ad nauseum, right? Like he doesn't have a certain amount of times a day?
At will, forever. It's only 8 rounds.
8. Alright, so on the other side of the door, spell AoEs, Wizard 3, Clairvoyance. Just on the other side of the door, or
10 feet.
10 feet beyond? And is it the left door or the right door? Like east door or west door?
Yeah, west.
West? Okay, 10 feet beyond the west door. Alright, so just below you is when you're able to see on the other side. Just below your point of view is some rubble, like there's been a cave-in. To the north of you, you can see that the west door has been barricaded with some furniture or something. And then against the wall on the west side, there are like crates, and there's a barrel. I don't know why the clairvoyant spell is like a gray square right now, but that's weird.
Yeah.
And
he'll tell the mighty servant to try it if he's going to go through to use. To use the left door, part of the right door.
All right.
And then I'm just going to have the rest of my people move up next to him, to Ashriel, and that'll be it.
Right. March 3rd. Year is 1285. All right. So now it is. Oh, that was weird. There must have been somebody moved past. Okay, I see. I'm like seeing lighting effects from tokens that I wasn't zoomed out far enough to see. That's funny. So next up is Chandrak and Company.
All right. Luther and Gargamond will start to catch up.
And let's take a 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3. And we are back. Alright. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
So my people will begin to kind of move up. And here in Ashrael, Chandrak kind of nods and moves up to the door. But he'll kind of pause and he's going to keep listening to Ryer's music before he goes in.
Okay. That is the end of the round because Lily's not here. And so that was 0 round for Ryer's rally, and then what's everyone within 90 feet of Ryer?
rounds.
Yeah, 12 rounds. 12. And then I think next round will be Yesima, I think. I didn't add her to the tracker. Okay, Wayland is also going to crowd up to the door. You guys are about to bust down. He just kind of changed his mind about going down that way and comes over to where you guys are gathering. Steps up right there. And Tenzi and company.
Yeah, Asheville doesn't have quite the patience of some of the others, so he will go fly in, open the door,
And
and say, hello.
inside you see a little party of Migo buzzing back and forth to each other. And you step in, and one of them actually says,
Well, look who it is.
and they become agitated, and of course, I can't select. Okay, yeah, I can now. The clairvoyant spell. Did you want to dispel it or just keep it on?
Yeah, you
Dispel
can
it?
dispel it.
Okay. Yep, so initiative phase. And these are, of course, old ones. So we got the old ones track. There we go. And this room kind of looks like some kind of storage area for mining tools. There are racks filled with picks and shovels and things of that nature. There's some ore on the floor over here. Looks like there's a cave-in, you know, right here. And from what you can see, that's about it for now. And then Wayland draws his bastard sword. Okay, multiple attacks.
Ashril 1, Zalman 1, Musashi 2, and Tenzi 3.
Arire 1, Moen 1, Bergamon 2.
And where's Moen? There he is.
He's next to the Mighty Servant.
Okay. Did I miss any?
It's good to me.
Did I give you guys for XP for the last fight?
No. For the Shoggoth. Which I think Lily should get XP for that, because she was there for that fight. Even though she left after it.
There's no one to give it to if she's not here, so sorry, she's not getting it. But you guys get more, so number of creatures in the encounter was 4. Shoggoth. Experience point value per monster is 17,000. Number of player characters now is 2. NPCs 11. Creatures defeated was all 4. And they have 20 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party is now 6 because Lily's not here. So big chunk of XP for that. And is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Spells and time. I think at the end of this round, it will be... wait, let's see. Yeah, I need to put Yesima's thing on the tracker because that was the end of the round. Okay. So Yesima's rally +1 to saves. Yesima rally +1 to saves. And what's her bard level?
6.
Okay. -6. Alright, first up is Tenzi.
Lindsay. He will run, take a running start. 6. And then do a flying kick into this creature.
Oh yeah. Shield is -6 versus AC 4. They're large creatures. You cause 18 damage, meaning flying kicks. The character has no running room or there's no. Okay, yeah, we know that. 18 damage, and you fizzle its psionics, because I think if you're doing psionics and you take damage, it's just the same as if you were casting a spell. You just can't use psionics that round.
Yeah.
Do you have another attack that you can do right now? Because it's almost dead.
Not really. I wish, but nope.
Okay. Alright, so this Migo behind it spends 2 PSPs to do the mind thrust. My friend used to call it mind fuck. Dale. he was the one that played May I, the what's his name?
Lord One Eye?
May I?
Basham?
Thrasham May I?
Oh, Thrasham.
Yeah. Whenever I would do anything that had mind thrust, he would correct me and say mind fuck. Because it sounds like that's what they meant, you know, but they couldn't say it in the book.
Yeah.
Mind thrust, mind fucking. So this one tries to mind thrust Tenzi 90 feet.
I have to do a check. I have to do a proficiency check for mental armor.
Oh, you have mental armor.
Yeah. But I gotta change its order. It's 2 4 in the bottom.
Okay. Which book is that in?
I think it was in. I don't remember. I think it was in spells and the same one with the psionic stuff. I think it's in there as one of the proficiencies.
Mental armor, psionicist non-weapon proficiency. This proficiency allows a character to improve his mental armor class. Each time this proficiency is placed in an available non-weapon slot, the character's MAC improves. Non-psionicist improved by +1 for each slot. Psionicist improved by +2. So your mental AC without mental armor is MAC 5. I don't think you have to roll a check for this. It just lowers your AC by 1 to MAC 4. You don't have any defense modes. Your mind is currently closed. And it used the minimum of 2 PSPs. Hits MAC of -2, so it still is able to open your mind. And then it is going to use Psionic Blast now that your mind is open. No, not Psionic Blast. Domination. Yeah. Telepathy, Science, Domination. This one does give you a saving throw. If it passes, miscellaneous adjustment +0. I'm actually going to give them a -1 because of your mental armor. And then you're level 22, right?
Yes.
So 21 plus levels or hit dice. Wow, he rolled a 19, so it succeeded. So you get a saving throw versus spell. PSP cost is 50 or 25 if it fails.
Then, can you use his wisdom bonus for this?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, anything mental you can use your wisdom bonus, which is charm, illusion, or psionics. Okay. Oh wow, it's impossible for you to fail. So yeah. 25 PSP cost for that. For a fail. And next up is Selena.
Selena is going to move the carpet forward. I guess, yeah, she's going to move up to the door with the carpet. And then she rolled to use the staff, and she's going to use the staff of Magi to enlarge Tenzi.
Excellent.
And then she'll move the carpet back.
Okay, so Selena, staff, enlarge, Tenzi, and that is 45 rounds, right?
Yeah.
So negative 45, enter. And it will count upwards towards 0. Next up is Ashriel.
Step up, just go to the closest one, try to take them out.
Alrighty. Shieldless AC. And I know it's hard to tell because of the way these tokens were drawn, but with jump gate, you guys already know that the location of the stick on the token changed to the corner. So this token is actually facing directly at Tenzi, even though it looks like it's cocked to the side. Because they changed the location of the stick. So I'd have to like extract the token, put it into easy GIF, rotate it, and then reload it into Roll20 to change that, and it would take more data actually. So not gonna do that, but I'll just tell you that it's facing Tenzi. So shieldless, -7 is a hit. And wow, 40 damage. Kills him. Go ahead and describe.
He comes in with fury, stabs it right in the side with the Nodachi, then continues to fly and comes up to the next one and swings the katana.
And it turns to face. I keep calling these he, but they are its. Yeah, I don't think they have reproduction like that. And of course, 5th edition doesn't, or not 5th edition, 1st edition didn't have stat blocks like in 2nd, so it doesn't talk about the reproduction or anything like that. I'm guessing they would probably lay spores or something because they're fungoids. So Ashriel attacking with his katana +4. -7 beats AC 4. 20 damage to that Migo. And next up is Musashi. I don't even think they have morale in 1st edition. Yeah, there's no morale. On the 1st edition stat
Get
block.
right up in there.
Okay. Oh, shoot. You know what? I need to draw a dynamic lighting line there because there is thing. It's not like a wall. It's like a partition right there. So.
And he will just go right under Astral and attack.
Okay. So it's basically a shelf on one side and a shelf on the other. So it's like a natural partition because it's about, 7-8 feet tall.
Okay.
So shieldless, -5 hits for 27 damage. Killing it, go and describe.
Comes into the room and moves under. Astral just stabs forward at this creature.
And
he only has one more square movement. Just one. So just going to move south one.
Okay.
And be ready with the Wakizashi in case one of these guys wants to come mess with him.
Yeah. Alright, Shade.
Out of hiding so we can.
Shade takes the hide action. Oh.
No, he's going. He's moving full, so he's going to come out of hiding because he's going to do a full.
Oh, okay.
Movement.
Yeah, and then hide somewhere else.
Yeah, I couldn't find a good spot though, so he's going to just kind of hang out, I guess, right in the middle.
Okay. Well, as long as he doesn't have line of sight with the enemies, he can hide. So.
Well, I don't think anyone can see him from where he is, or he can't see them.
Yeah.
He'll try to be hiding there.
Yeah, so hiding there is fine. Because when I look through enemy eyes, okay. Moen.
All right. Mullen will open up the other door.
And it is barricaded, so there's like
Oh.
a blockage right there, and I need to put a dynamic lighting line to show that.
On the left hand door?
Yep. So that goes from there to there. Wait, what? Draw. Pen line from there to there and there. Weird, it's not. It doesn't look like it's blocking the light.
It looks like I see it. There is a dynamic lighting, but it's like kind of in front of the door.
Yeah, there's a barricade in front of the door.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, in that case, Mullen will close this door again to give a little less view for these things, hopefully. And he will come on down south. And attack these Miko.
Alright. Actually, this one is facing this corner, or this square. So it's threatening this way, and this way. Alright, so Moen rolls a 19 and lops its head off. Wait, no, they're fungoid. So can't, I mean, you cut its head off, but it's still alive. Type of thing. But you still do a bunch of damage. 38 damage, and it dies.
Okay, nice. So it appears as though the Vorpal worked.
Yeah, it does. And then the last Migo is going to try to mindfuck Mad Moen. Mindfuck. Sonics. Mind Thrust. Moen. 90 feet or less. None. Closed Mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 12 and misses because Mad Moen's MAC is 10. And I guess Tenzi's mind is open, so it will try to dominate Tenzi. Already spent 2 PSPs. Spells and powers, psionics, telepathy, science, domination. Tenzi, and then it gets a -1 because of Tenzi's mental armor proficiency. And then max hit dice on here, 21 plus. 0 successes. Target number was 9 or higher, and I rolled a 3. So, 25 PSPs instead of full 50. And it fails to dominate you, Tenzi. Next up is Airdrin.
Airdrin, hearing the buzzing, he's going to start to sneak in. And he's going to get up and close and personal again and try to give it an attack with his katana.
All right. Let's see. Checks these skills. Move silently. Oh, that's right. GM roll. /R GM roll D100. What? Oh, not /R GM roll, just /GM roll. D100. There we go. All right, you managed to stealth up to it, so you get a +4 to hit. Alright, so shield is -5 versus AC4 hits for 20 damage. And you give away your location. Gargamond.
Alright. You will squeeze through. And let's see. Yep, 4 squares. We will attack from there at the last Miko.
Okay.
Is that through Moen, or is there a clear way?
Yeah, it's through his square, yeah. So -2.
Okay. Woohoo!
Alright, shield is -7, beats AC4. You cause 39 damage to that Migo. Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
Yeah, the halberd kind of comes on down, and it like chops off both of its lobster hands.
Alright, and apparently combat is over. So Waylon kind of comes in and kind of steps over these dead bodies and points right here and says, "Oh, there's a ladder going up. I don't remember seeing a ladder coming down on the floor above."
Oh, well, that's good. Wait, there's a second way up if we need to take it.
He nods. Okay. Next up is Shandrak in the Mighty Servant.
All right. Erdrin will kind of come on over near the rubble by the door, and you'll hide in shadows.
You said Erdrin?
Yes.
Okay. You can hear the sound of Waylon sheath his sword. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah. Gargamon will kind of make some room, and Ryer's gonna listen at this other door to the south.
That's a cave-in.
Oh, another cave-in. Okay.
Yeah. You can still listen at it, though, if you want.
Well, yeah, sure. Who knows?
Alright, so he hears the sound of silence on the other side of that cave-in.
Okay.
So it's definitely not his own heartbeat or like the sound of air whooshing through or anything like that.
Mhm.
Or like, seashell type noise.
Okay,
It is definitely the sound of silence on the other side of that.
Well, it doesn't sound like there's any Shoggoths in that cave-in. And my people kind of seeing there's no other way, we'll begin to head back out.
And you can see Waylon climb up the ladder and try to open up the hatch. And he says, "Huh, it's stuck shut."
It is. Dang it. Must be barred from on the floor above.
And he gives it a push. Let's see. Open doors check. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure that open doors is done correctly on his sheet. Because the way... Yeah, okay, 10 plus 0. Because the open doors part of the character sheet is for regular doors and sealed doors. So there's the only way I've ever figured out to have both numbers with a macro that actually works is to put a plus between them. And then you multiply one side by 0 and then the other side by 1 for the the one that you want to use. So regular doors would be 1 for him would be 1 times 10 plus 0 times 0. And then if he was to try to open up a locked door, it would be 0 times 10 plus 0 times 1. which would come out to 0 anyways, because his chance to open locked doors is 0. But he does have a chance to open regular doors. With Waylon's strength, he gets 3 attempts, and none of them were successful. Holy crow. Wait. That's not right. Should be less than 10, not less than 0. He had 2 successes. I gotta check that real quick. Find open doors. It's weird. Why would that break? Strength. Yeah, he is able to open the door. I'll have to fix that later. I don't understand what's going on with it. So he's just like, and then you hear like a bunch of sticks go clinking, you know, as he opens up the hatch and goes up to the next floor. And he says, "Oh man, it's all dark."
Mullen will be like, "Hold on," and he'll try to come on up after him.
All right.
Dang it, I got stuck on that partition, but yeah. He's heading over there.
Yeah, there's a ladder, so it doesn't take a climb check at all. And Moen comes up the ladder too, kind of pushing Wayland out of the way. And you're standing on, there was like a wood pile. Just kind of chilling here for like no reason. And, you know, he opened the hatch and it moved some of the wood off the top of it. And he was able to open the door. That's what the clinking sound was. And you get up here and there's that hallway where you fought the Migo before. And he's like,
nice.
Oh. He kind of turns around and looks at Mo and he says, oh. Well, I wonder if there's any more of these.
Maybe. It's a good question. Actually, I forgot to ask, but like the way the elevator looked, did it look like we had hit the bottom of the elevator, or does it look like there was more?
Yeah, you hit the bottom of the elevator shaft. Yep.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have to keep an eye open. Good job, Waylon. And Mullen will start to climb back down.
All right. And Waylon comes down with you. To here. And anything else for Shandrak?
My people begin to just kind of head back out. Keep exploring this mine.
Alright. Migo are worth 2,000 points. Number of player characters now is 2. NPCs still 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 4? It was 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
4. Hit dice per creature, I think it's 5. Yeah, 5. Warriors and Bards of the party is now 6 because Lily's not here. Okay, good little chunk. It's always good when an encounter gives you over 1,000, I think. 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Alright. So, that's the end of the round. And that will be the end of our session for today. So I'll take you back to the... Unless, Michael, can you play long?
I cannot.
Okay. So I'll take you back to the landing page for Tinsley's story arc. And did anyone gain a level?
Yeah, this is a good session. I got Ryer leveled in Bard and Airdrin leveled.
Nice. Yeah, there were some pretty good chunky experience awards today. Like, wasn't there one for like 9,000? Yeah, the 4 Shoggoths. You guys got 9,066 points for a PC with 1 class. That's pretty good. NPCs with 1 class, 4,533. Alright. So you can go ahead and roll HP.
That's just another plus
static.
2,
Yeah.
which I guess is 1 since he's multi-class now, right?
Yeah, everything's divided by 2, yep. And rounded down. So
Yes,
even,
that is good.
even from fighter, he still only gets 1.
Yeah.
until his Bard class matches, right? Wait. Is that how it works?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think it does, yeah.
So Ryer gets his 5th level slot back.
5th level slot back?
Yeah, well, when he was Bard, he had a level 5 slot, and now that he's level 13 Bard, he gets that level 5 slot back.
Oh, for spells. Spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. And then he has a spell to fill it, or no?
He has a few, so yeah, he will give it the old Cone of Cold.
Oh, yeah, that's a good spell. That is a really good spell. Especially since you know you're going to the core. Dun dun dun. Cone of Cold. Anyone else gain a level?
Him and Airdrin.
Airdrin. Thief level. And he is human, so he can go all the way up to level 30. Airdrin Danner, the Lead Cross Killer. Because he carves lead crosses into its bullets. Assassins are serial killers in 2nd edition. They always have a way to mark their kills. And then he gets what? How many thief skill points?
He only gets 20.
Yeah, assassins get 20. So he's an assassin that wears a ghillie suit, and then he's got a musket. So long rifle that he uses as like a sniper rifle. And ghillie suit, I mean, they have these things called woodland suits that rangers and thieves can get a hold of. So I just kind of made it a ghillie suit. And it's just, you know, meant to look like foliage stuff, like a modern ghillie suit is. Anyone else gain a level? He's level, what, 12 now? 15?
Level 15.
15. Rogue gets him another non-weapon slot. Hey.
Nice.
Non-weapon proficiency slot. And anyone else gain a level? Alright, so any questions, comments, or concerns for me? I think that first Migo encounter, I gave them too many psionic attacks against Gargamont. Well, no, wait. It was the first one. That's right. The first one tried to dominate. So the other ones, having seen that he had an open mind, were Sonic Blasting. Yeah, that is a psionic attack. So yeah, I did give them too many psionic attacks. But all they did was open other people's minds, so I don't think that really that is a fuck up, but it didn't cause any undue, you know, damage or anything, because everyone else just kind of closed their minds. So I'll have to remember not to do that anymore. And yeah, no questions, comments, or concerns for me. Then for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you watch this VOD on YouTube. If you are interested in donating to charity, we're taking donations for the Wounded Warrior program. With what's going on in Iran right now, we might have some additional, you know, Wounded Warriors coming back. So that's highly appreciated, especially at times like these. And yep, if you like to otherwise help out the channel, there's also the Prime Gaming benefits reminder on the right hand side of the screen. For anyone who has Amazon Prime, if your Prime account is linked to your Twitch account, like through your email or whatever, if you have the same email address, I think that's how you link it, you're given for free a subscription to any Twitch channel of your choice, and Amazon pays for that, just for your, you know, as a free benefit of your subscription. So if you'd like to help out the channel and you have Amazon Prime, give us a click on the Prime Gaming benefits reminder, if you please, and give us your subscription. That's highly appreciated. I think that helps out the channel the most. A couple other ways to help out is through bits. Down below the view screen, we also have links to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to pledge monthly patronage or leave a direct tip on PayPal. That's always an option. And then also, if you want to join our game and play with us, there's a link below to join the game. And this is a game for patrons, so you'd have to go into the Patreon and pledge at the $10 level or higher. So we play 4 or 5 times a month. It's every Sunday. And we play for about 5 hours. So for $10 a month, you're getting 20 to 25 hours of entertainment. So I think that's a pretty good deal. But yeah, anything's appreciated. Also, we have a link to our Discord community, the Wizards of the West Coast. Whenever I do world building streams, I'm usually in that Discord channel, and I'm probably going to do some world building right after this session, so we're not going to raid anyone's channel. I'm just going to go straight into some world building after this. So if you want to see me do world building, stick around. I think I'm going to be doing monsters. So yeah, that should be fun. And yeah, thanks for watching. The next time I play a role-playing game is going to be on, I think, Monday night, Cyberpunk Red. And then after that, probably Friday night, which is going to be AD&D 2nd Edition. The campaign is called The Village of Avadale, and I play a Grey Elf Warlock Wizard. So it's actually a Witch Kit Wizard, but because he's male, it's Warlock instead of Witch. And then Saturday, probably going to play Delta Green again. I have a new character in Delta Green that is basically my GM allowed me to copy another character that I had already made that's still alive, and I turned the copy into... He was an SAS, like British SAS soldier named Bucks, and I copied him and turned him into an American Delta Force soldier. So luckily my GM in that game was, allowed me to do that. So I really don't like making characters in that game because they die so much. It's a really deadly game. So yeah, I'm playing a new character. His name is Gooch. That's his moniker, his military code name, Gooch. So usually, for some reason, Delta Force operators, they have operator names. Like one of a real life Delta Force operator, his name is what's that ogre from that kids CGI movie, the ogre. Shrek. There was a famous Delta Force operator called himself Shrek, and I can't remember, for the life of me, I can't remember his real name. But he's on the Sean Ryan show all the time. Like maybe once every 6 months he visits the Sean Ryan show. He's pretty cool. I like his when he visits shows and does interviews and stuff. I like his stories. Yep. Anyways, not gonna raid anyone, and probably gonna jump right into some world building after this. So, thank you very much for watching. We're gonna be right back, and if you wanna watch, just hold on tight in the chat. You're just gonna be looking at a blank screen for a minute while I say goodbye to everybody, and then I'll come right back in. All right. Thanks for watching. See you in a couple of minutes. Bye bye.